couple more seconds, hold on.
Alrighty, let's get this insanity started, shall we? Hello guys, Unoraptormon here, and welcome back, Raptor Pack. Hello my little hivelings, how are you gorgeous people doing today? I had to take a nice shower before stream because I was covered in dirt. Look at this! Happy Friday indeed. Got another one on the list. Oh no. Thin mint waffle cone. Okay, I can handle the thin mint waffle cones. It's just things like lipstick that I draw the line at. Look at this! How you doing? Goldie, what is up? I did a lot of work today. So, got up, had to deal with, hey. Hey, Akane, how are you doing? No, I didn't have to deal with her this morning. I had to deal with, a friend of mine named Osley. Just Jiminy Cricket. Just no other two ways about it. Just Jiminy Cricket. It is a mess. But technically still dealing with that. There was that. Let's see, sleeps with that. Not something I had all this month. About that, yeah. I will. Yeah, see, I've not heard from them in a while. Yeah, I've been keeping in contact, like, very, very often, and I'm one of the people he comes to, when things go wrong. And things have certainly gone wrong, but in such a way that it feels like deja vu. But anyway. Osley, if you're watching this, man, he's okay. We could still be friends. Just calm down. Yeah. But that was early, like at 2 o'clock this morning. Eventually I passed out, woke up to a mess. Went in, I had an appointment I had to deal with today, so went and dealt with that. Then went to Lowe's, picked up 6 bags of soil, and dealt with the garden. So all of my plants are now planted.
Come on. You need to
Reload
reload.
on what? But planted, your plant pots are empty. No, they are not. I did not get covered in dirt to say they are empty. But no, everything is now either in the ground or it is in its own brand new container. That is adorable. The little shout out, what it does with the stream avatar. They are clean litter boxes now. Ew, no. Cat poop is really bad for plants. It's working over here. Okay, so by the way, the stream deck is fixed. My computer just needed to reboot because Windows updates was holding everything hostage. Go figure. I just realized I have no idea where a certain pillow got off. Oh, there it is. I was wondering where my dinosaur pillow got off to. Debating whether or not to move the other squashmallow. It has a little cute little winter hat. Moving it over here. That don't stop the cats from using the potted plants. This is true. It doesn't stop them from using the potted plants. But kitty waste is very bad for plants. On string is acting up, boof. Well, the shout out command seems, this is stream avatars that it was working with. So there's like 3 or 4 different shout outs command things going on, so one is Twitch native, one is plugin, and another one is technically plugin, but it's stream avatars. But anywho, I got all my plants. They are now planted in one form or another. My squash and zucchini are planted next to trellises, so I'm going to try and get them to grow up the trellis. I've got my pepper plants, my Tabasco, Carolina Reaper, jalapeno, and red bell pepper. All of them, don't seem to have that. Yeah, I kind of figured he was doing that. Yeah, I kind of figured. Let me check something real quick. Oh, shit. Jiminy Cricket on a hot dinner. As I said before, it's just a freaking mess. It is an absolute freaking mess. But anyway. Let me deal with things on my side before I start doing that. But anyway. Dealing with that really put a giant knot in my stomach, and I really can't afford that this week. So I'm already in enough pain. But yeah, I'm trying to think, hold on. But yeah, everything is planted, and I ended up having to break some branches. We've got some nice thick branches outside. And thankfully, we have a cinder block. Like, there's this cinder block material that's used in our new garden bed. And it has a nice edge on it. Well, that edge is really, really good for breaking. It's a rough break, mind you, but it's really good for breaking branches. If you swing the branch over your head and then swing it down as hard as humanly possible. You're going to want to close your eyes to make sure you don't accidentally get anything in your face. Which, by the way, there's a reason I'm wearing this hat and not my salted life hat. Or salt life hat. Because that hat is dirty now. I was not joking when I said I was like covered in soil up to my arms. Like almost all the way up to my shoulders. That is how much digging I have done today. And just working in the garden. Like I said, I had to break branches because essentially what I did for my smaller garden bed was I put down 2 bags of soil. 2 whole bags of soil. And I'm like, okay, there's no way I can fill up this entire garden bed. Let's see what I can do with just these 2 bags. And so between the 2 trellises, which I had one already set up and it was it was firmly in the ground. The other one I was able to yank back up and shove back down. But I was able to use the branches again, because they're thick, big old things. And just break those and essentially make a little fence inside this bigger garden bed and use that as almost like a impromptu fencing. So that way I could actually use the garden bed, because I was wasn't comfortable putting it in these two in smaller pots, because I'm like, okay, these things need to be able to extend their roots, you know, so they don't get root bound. Oh, we'll see how it ends up. But yeah, spent most of, after we finished with that appointment, spent most of the time after we got home, me working on that. Ross did help a little bit, and then the bugs started to eat him. And so he went inside, and I continued working. Because thanks to Keto, I'm no longer as, tasty. Bugs don't like me. Unless they're bees. Bees like me. I don't know why. Uh-oh. Excuse you? I'm using my face. Fuck off, Steve. Get off. Chew. Close it. Thank you. As you can see, by the way, 10G is working. I really do need to rearrange a lot of stuff again, but it is what it is. I have no idea what a Tangia party is. I didn't get that far last night or today. Oh, link for me. Click. What is this? Minnesota. Minnesota Vikings for Pokemon. I'm gonna get hit if I listen to that too long. Oh god, for those of you who don't know, the joke is because it's the Minnesota Vikings is a football team. That was funny. From Pokemon, the first movie, which is the one with Mewtwo. But, plants need to breathe. Yes, yes, yes. But at the very least, everything should have...
No rules, no boundaries. He doesn't flinch at torture, human trafficking, or genocide. He's not loyal to a flag or a country.
Interesting cat. Did not realize all of this was going to be set up next to my head. At least in this scene. Jiminy Cricket. Saw that in theaters. Yeah, I did see that in theaters as a kid. My mom was so mad. She's like, you dragged me to watch this crap? Ah. It's a swarm! Hit the deck! Shoot! Go on! Get out of here! Goodness. Yes, if you have Amazon Prime, you also have Amazon Prime. If you have Amazon Prime, you also have Twitch Prime, which allows you to sub to any one channel here on Twitch for free for now. Why not sub here today? I think I also saw the second, third. I did not get to see the second. My mom and dad refused to let me watch those in theater. Mainly because mom got really annoyed with Pikachu. Her favorite Pokemon is Pikachu, but it is entirely because she will mock Pikachu at any chance she gets. With a very bad impression. What was I talking about? I fixed Tangia. I wasn't able to get through everything on Tangia. Saw the gosh darn Yu-Gi-Oh movie, the first one. There's multiple Yu-Gi-Oh movies? I think the only one I've seen with the Yu-Gi-Oh movies is like Pyramid of Light. That one. Like that card set. I didn't realize there was more than just that one. Makes sense, though. Let's see. Gardening, took shower. Yeah, I've did a lot of manual labor today. My arm's fine. There was also the Digimon movie. I know there's at least one. I had that one on VHS. Same thing with Mighty Ducks, the animated series. That totally had a movie. It was essentially just like 2 or 3 episodes. I think it was like 2 or 3 episodes mashed together in a quote-unquote movie. With a weird Angela Anaconda short. Oh god, I remember that. I think that would be a good definition of the word cringe. Alright, painkillers, come on, work. But anywho. The 12-hour stream at least ended well yesterday. So that's not too bad. Angela Anaconda. Yeah. Cannot say I was a fan either. Excuse me. That Angela Anaconda-mon. So dumb. Yes! There's a lot of shows nowadays, too, that are really ugly as well. It's terrible. But kind of a... Not even that it is what it is. It's just a lot of shows are really ugly now. Hey, anyone seen the Pokemon Go update? Speaking of ugly. Ugh. That thing was... I remember opening up Pokemon Go and seeing the update, and I'm like, what the fuck happened to my avatar? I like the way it used to look. Give me that back. I absolutely 100% hate the update. Like, hey, Nintendo, they're going to destroy the models for Pokemon and then they're going to cost you millions and billions of dollars. Yeah, dumb thing. I hate it. I 100% hate it. At the very least, give me the option to have the old model. It's so bad. Like, absolutely fucking bad. Everything looks bloated and gross and just, ugh. Unhealthy. I don't like it. Jap. Yeah, it doesn't feel that way. Ah! Oh my gosh, that thing's adorable. I'm glad I left that one in. The Pop Cat's it's just absolutely freaking adorable. But I'll put it this way, it doesn't seem that way. But who knows? Who knows? But anywho, trying to think of any announcements. Really don't have that many. I should be streaming next week. I will be streaming tomorrow, unless something comes up for being overweight. Wow. Wait, for real? I mean, I'd believe it. I totally would believe it. For real? That seems bonkers. Yu-Gi-Oh! Pyramid of Light, 3D Beyond Time, and the Dark Side of Dimensions. 3D. Which of those, or was one of those associated with card games on motorcycles? Also have a test where they judge how you look. Well, I know, like, Japan is very xenophobic. Like, to the point where if you immigrate and become a Japanese citizen, if you are not Japanese, you are treated like a second-rate citizen over there. Like, that's factual. Great, they do have a game. That's when I stopped watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the card games on motorcycles. That is when I stopped. Require citizens between the ages of 45 and 74 to have their waistlines measured once a year, potentially seek medical attention. I guess they don't want an obese population. That wouldn't work over here. There'd be too much bitching about it.
I gotta do what?
Eat healthy.
Fuck you.
See, if you have any tattoos, you're not allowed. Yeah. Yeah, that's another one. It's because over there, tattoos are, regardless of what kind of tattoo you have, tattoos are associated with the Yakuza. So rather than saying the Yakuza aren't allowed, they just say tattoos aren't allowed. Of any kind. I know it's a lot of the, like, public bathhouses, I think is one of them. Which also you have to be entirely nude. Like, you can't go in wearing a bathing suit. You have to be entirely nude to use those. And I'm like, sorry, I'm not that comfy with anything. It is separated, but no. No. Not happening. No way, Jose. But anywho. Perfect again. Criminal code hasn't been changed much since 1907. You think it would have changed in 1940? You know, after they, there's a Russian Badger joke. It's like, we destroyed one of their ships. They dropped the sun on us twice. You think they would have updated after that? Yes, not. What am I being bugged for this time? One of the main features of the Japanese criminal justice system, well known in the rest of the world, is extremely high conviction rates, which 99%? Beyond 99%. Is that the reason why Phoenix Wright is so batshit insane? Because it accurately reflects the Japanese justice system. It's like, oh, you totally committed the crime. I'm sorry, someone who is 6'2" did this. I'm 5'5". Guilty! I'm sorry, Phoenix Wright is absolutely batshit. Like, holy cow. Not been around this month. I'm sure there's a reason somewhere. Heck. Bit of a TW, but wasn't a couple recently sentenced to kill... What? That's news to me! Holy shit. Damn.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
That whole thing being beaten in the head, quite accurate. Farm mistress tossed kids off balcony of building because she didn't want the kids that... Holy fucking shit. I mean, that sounds like something that would happen over here in America. Didn't see that coming in Japan. Jeez, the fucking wheeze. That is bonkers. Damn. Just damn. Sorry, my brain's got to reset after that. Holy crap. Anywho, trying to think of any announcements. I didn't write anything down, but that's probably because I didn't sit down at my computer until, like, a little bit before stream's supposed to start. I was going through the Tangia stuff, turning things off. It's like, this is too annoying. I don't like this. I don't like this. This makes me feel terrible. And I'm going to take it the wrong way if it's ever used. So I'm just going to go ahead and, kill some of the stuff off. I was not able to get through everything. I did not see Steve breaks in, so it was above that I got to. Anything below that I haven't gotten to yet. So either to check it or turn it off. There's some of the stuff in, like, the Tangia list that I'm like, I have no idea what this is. And other things where I'm like, I'm gonna get hit with DMCA on one of my channels if I let this play. So unfortunately, I gotta turn it off kind of a thing. You know what I hope? Completely and utterly fucking random. But because I know there's the text-to-speech things, I really hope someone makes a Jaeger or a Chaklock. I don't think we have enough dialogue from either of those two to appropriately get, like, the inflections they have for a TTS. But that would be really cool. I would lose it. But that would be really cool. There's Jaeger, Rodomni, and Chaklock. Or Lord Dragonus, one of the two. Lord Dragonus is mostly, Tim Curry. I'm sure someone could build something. Because Lord Dragonus, which is, again, from the Mighty Ducks animated series, is somewhat... It's really close to his normal voice, so you'd probably be able to get, like, anything where he uses his normal voice instead of a weird accent, you'd probably be able to get it. The Japanese police system is one of the most powerful and efficient in the world. In Japan, police have the power to detain suspects for up to 23 days without a court order. Holy fucking shit. Wow. That's terrible. Holy fuck. I'd say you learn something new every day, but jeez. I wonder if we're gonna have any cops in Beacon Pines. Probably. We'll find out, though. Speaking of, and as I stated, my stream deck is finally working again. Let's pop on over to Beacon Pines. Now, I haven't played this game. It's weird how I was able to get that particular segue. But, I haven't played Beacon Pines since the demo. See, so FYI, if you go to Japan, the cops will stop and search you. Great. Fabulous. Well, all of my tattoos are officially faded. All the henna I had is... Yeah, all of the henna I had is pretty much gone now. Then again, I had to vigorously scrub my arm today because I was not wow. Saturday is art. Today's Friday. You guys were voting for Saturday. Because that is selected Saturday. What the heck? You're a foreign devil and might be up to no good. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Jeez. That is bonkers. But no, Timmy, today we are doing Beacon Pines. Tomorrow, Saturday, we're doing art. I just had the poll for Saturday on Thursday instead of today. What is a lurking panda? Oh, lurking panda, but is... I'm gonna guess that's supposed to be listening. Because is it Tian? That's probably an L. Okay. Not... I'm guessing you just got up from a nap. That reminds me, I probably should eat more food. I've had a fajita and some keto-friendly pizza rolls today. I have not eaten much today. Holy crap. Whoops. But anyway, so this is the screen you get when you first upload this game. Also, tomorrow, just a quick reminder, you can probably see it down in the little bits thing. Down below. Hold on. Allow. He's biting them in the ass. The birth rate is in a massive nosedive. Yeah, I've seen that. Between them and China is also having issues due to the one-child policy, because some family lines are being got completely wiped out due to you can fill in the rest. Sharona. Da, 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 da. Yeah. So, anywho, nipping that particular discussion. I'm gonna laugh if some of this stuff gets brought up in here, but hit a good old space bar. It didn't have sound earlier. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Pretty much. That's just a life lesson in general.
Dear reader,
I need to turn this up in my headphones. Can you guys hear this? I'm gonna bring the sound up quite a bit. Maybe not that much.
allow me to introduce you to my book.
I feel like this is me writing when I was in junior high, because I would
Though it might at first
absolutely
appear like
start this
many
way.
Books you've come across, it is far from ordinary.
Really? How so?
You may therefore have some misunderstandings about its nature.
I do like the fact that there's voice acting.
The story that awaits you has not been fully told.
Well, that's kind of how choose your own adventure games go.
In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself.
Autobiography?
It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special. Without you, there is no story.
Fair enough.
Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be.
All right.
This is a story about change.
There is no autoplay as far as I'm aware. It'll start and stop when it wants to. I have to hit
Nestled in
space.
Shallow Valley is the town of Beacon Pines.
Okay.
Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn.
Oh!
His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
We're here for a story. All right, so let me rearrange some things. All right, so do I move? Okay, I can.
He's so adorable.
All right. Okay, there's a little bit of voice acting, not a lot. Let's see, so what voice are we gonna give Luca? Something I need to be able to constantly be able to do. Pass the neglected. Hi, Mr. Mace. But yeah, I do remember from the demo, I really like this game. So,
Hi, Dad. How are things going?
today's the first day of summer vacation. All right, I'm gonna check something. Okay, sweet. Here we go. Audio. Turn the music down a little bit. We're gonna turn the main volume all the way up. Turn the music volume down. There we go. There we go. Yeah, a little bit more music. Remember this from last time? Yeah, I did really like this story. So. And all I have to, and this is really easy on the hands from what I remember, which is great because tomorrow is going to be rough on my hands because not only I'm still waiting on the editor to get done with his stuff, keeping in mind he's only had this week, so I'm not impatient on that, because I know how long he took the first time he went through this draft. So I'm gonna try and be working on chapter 11. Speaking of, and I mentioned it yesterday, I did post spring, and I have chosen the design I'm going to do for Mother's Day. I've also read 2 volumes of manga, and I've got a commission I'm working on, and I've finished 6 frames, I believe, of 3 for certain because they're entirely colored. But I think it was like 6 frames for the Grekine Eats Sora thing. But there are frames that I can use for other things as well. So if I make another like little animation in between now and when I finally finish Sora Eats Grekine, or Grekine Eats Sora, not the other way around. Poor Grekine, that means he'd be dead. At least Sora will come back. He just gets a game over. At the very least, if there's like a little mini animation that comes out in between that and whenever I finish the bigger one, that's why. It's like I can actually use those frames for other things. Might do it with the little parrot dance, Minecraft parrot dance thing. We'll see. But anyway, yeah. See. So, what voice should I already give him? Let's see. Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. Oh, you're a 5th grader. I was 6 years old when you died. So, kindergartner. Ooh. And it's been 6 years now. So, winter born. Here I'm basing this on the US, is you're 5 years old. You're either 5 or 6 years old when you go into kindergarten. Usually 6 years old is you have like, if you're a winter baby. So if he's 6, that means he's 12. So yeah, 5th going into 6th grade makes sense. I'm drunk, so make of that what you will. Oh dear. Please be careful. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. It feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Where is your mother? Aww, me too. Hey, Luca! I knew I'd find you here. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna make him stuffy.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend.
Oh dear.
He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pod, and climbed up the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes, and the flowers on the grave.
Oh, yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it, dog.
Jeez, Rollo! You're not kidding when you say subtly ain't one of them.
You're going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. She's not gone. She's just
Missing. I didn't mean to call that, but hey.
sorry. Meant to say she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rollo.
I think this is a good back and forth. Quick shove in the trash can. Don't worry, I think we'll do that later down the line and it'll be a dumpster.
Of course she is.
Aw, they're so cute. I love the design.
Okay, Dad. See you next time.
I love the design. I love the character design. I love the very, well, not quite watercolor, but I like the art style of this game. I also like the fact that they have very simple shading. It looks like they're cell shaded for the animated avatars. I think I'm ready to get out of here. You'll lead the way. I'm gonna walk around a little bit. There's something about this particular art style. It reminds me of another game, but I don't know what it is. It's not Whack Fu. Yeah, it kind of like Bastion. There's also another game. Okay, I have to do this. The Charmed Life. Find a charm. Tickle. Ah! Oh, how cute.
Wonderful. I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed.
Oh.
Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
See if we can get all of them before they, like, regrow. No! Darn it.
Oh yeah, almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start a summer. How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching.
They who?
Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control.
All right, I just have to tell Gran that, and then we can head out.
What are you gonna tell her?
I don't know, I'll think of something.
If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kind of wigs me out. I don't do well with new people.
She moved in like half a year ago.
Just meet me at the side when you're done.
Do yourself, I won't be long.
You absolutely will be long, because I'm going to search for everything.
Yes, please. I would also like a peanut cluster. Pretty please. Oh, Gran, before heading out with Rollo. Okay. Okay. So we got charms. Yeah! Dang it. I did not catch that at all. Sadness.
Yeah. Meep.
At least it's not open. Thank you, dear. I am hungry. Oh. Anyway. So it looks like we'll have not a to-do list, but a task list. I'm gonna see if I can actually do this. Hold on. No! There's probably nothing for it, but I'm curious regardless. Nope. They come back too quickly.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude.
I?
Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch?
Mm-hmm.
There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines.
I kinda guess. Because from what I can remember, they're the ones, like, you have to use them as words to put in whatever thing you are... whatever sentence you're making.
They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing.
In other words, exploration is rewarded in this game.
Some of them can be found in this very house. Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric. One of his father's old stethoscopes.
His dad was a doctor?
Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
Oh my gosh. That is adorable. Chilling like a I will say that is very much
Gran
like
had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
Oh, we can't get a word from that.
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Got another soda. By the way, I have had coffee today. But I should be okay. This is a root beer.
He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
I understand that. Like for another example, my parents got pizza rolls. Thank you. My folks managed to get grandpa and grandma's recliners from their house. This is before my Uncle Bob decided to be an absolute dipshit, mind you. Or not a dipshit, an absolute asshole, but that's neither here nor there. That's a drama llama for another time that I will bitch about much, much later. Or maybe, who knows, maybe even now. But anyway. But my folks originally got them to sit in them because they are hella comfy. And I'm surprised at Dad a little bit, but Mom and Dad just haven't been able to bring themselves to sit in those chairs, despite the fact that that's the whole reason they got them. And it's... I get that. I get that.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Grievous. Hide. Okay. Ooh, excuse me. And his room, I think. Gonna guess Grandma sleeps over here?
Gran's bed was undisturbed.
Yep.
Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
Oh, he's a healthy reader. That's good.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
So he lives in an area where it actually stays kind of chilly until summer, whereas I live in an area where we're already in the 70s and 80s. I still refuse to wear shorts at the moment. That's mostly because I work outside. At this point in time. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, that's right, we can jump.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
Well, yeah, you used to have this giant room all to yourself, and now you have to share it with your grandma. Looks like ads in about 2 minutes. So it looks like we got 2 more words. Oh. One from down here. No.
Just some dusty knickknacks.
Hmm. I think it was gardening stuff.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
We actually have one of those, and I'm debating whether or not to get a second. Oh. Definitely need more bookshelves. Water!
A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Hey, the everything drawer! I've got an... Everyone has an everything drawer, right? Right? Well, most people that I know have an everything drawer. I keep knives in mine! Which is probably the most me thing I could probably say. Aww. Also known as the junk drawer.
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator.
It looks like they have an almost old-fashioned
Each labeled with
icebox.
the day of the week.
That's not a bad idea. Meal prep could be really useful. Not surprised. All right, ads are gonna start in like 14 seconds, so I'm gonna go ahead and BRB, and we'll just let those ads roll. So BRB. Alrighty, it looks like ad break is finally over. So, I had to turn off the sound because I just remembered something. Some third party, you know the little ocean sounds that I play during my BRB? Some third party is claiming those as copyrighted material. So, I can't use that anymore. And I just remembered today, because last night, Twitch sent me a message saying, hey, over the past, it was like 24 hours in my notifications, multiple instances of copyrighted audio were identified in your recent VODs. Review your stream settings. So yeah, someone has been claiming the ocean sounds again. So I gotta remember to turn those off. Really, really sucks. But it is what it is. So, if you guys have any recommendations for what I can use to change that out, I'm all ears at this point. That or go back to my old BRB music that I made. That's the only other option I could think of. But, anywho, back to the game. So we already got that. So I think we got everything in here. So the grandma's outside.
My. This is quite exciting. I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years.
Oh?
You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier.
Correct.
Excuse me. I tend to have a flair for the dramatic.
Really? Good to
You
know.
are about to encounter your first turning point. There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word.
Yep. Which I will say gives this game a lot of replayability, because you don't know where certain things are going to go.
Step forth, dear reader.
Do I have to?
A sturdy old wheelbarrow.
I will say this
Young
garden's
Luca would spend
gorgeous.
hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother.
Aw.
She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
Yeah, she kind of looks like a deer.
A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Cat. I actually do not have that particular book. Or a book like that, surprisingly enough.
Hey, Gran, I'm gonna go hang with Rolo for the day. See you later.
Okay.
Hold up now. Where are you and Rolo headed exactly? Oh, nowhere special.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
Eh.
And this is where our terms come in. Now you get a different outcome for each one of these, but I think you can only use each one once per chapter. The one that makes sense is chill.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
We're just gonna go chill for the day.
The best lies are built on truth.
Not wrong.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick at what we're good at. Well, make sure you're done chilling in time for supper.
Easy. Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess.
Heck,
That is the power of charms.
there's also the power of reading things out loud. As an author, I do that a lot. Because sometimes sentences just don't make sense. It's like, oh man, what's wrong with this sentence? You say it out loud and then you figure it out. Or you're like, oh, this sentence sounds great. You check it by reading it out loud and you go, oh shit, this is terrible.
A single word can change everything.
Yes, it can. Because there's a difference between you are priceless and you are worthless. One word.
I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
Ah boy, here we go. I like that it's represented by a tree.
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point, which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches. Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Huh. A grand jury. Oh my gosh, that's cute.
We were just gonna go hide for the day.
We're just gonna go hide for the day.
Hide?
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
Yeah, I guess Rollo bet some other kids that we could beat them at hide and seek.
Aren't you a little old for that? You are never too old. The older you are, sometimes the funnier it can be.
And not like there's much else to do around here.
Well, make sure you boys are done playing your little game in time for supper.
All's well that ends well.
And then... Oh, okay. Move. Try
We
ponder.
were just gonna go ponder for the day.
That is so dumb.
We're just gonna go ponder for the day.
Oh, really? What are you boys going to ponder on such a lovely day exactly?
This was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
Oh, jeez.
You know, big stuff, small stuff, medium, mostly medium pondering.
Nailed it.
Well, make sure you don't overburden yourself with the preponderance of pondering.
Huh?
Oh, forget it. Off with you now. Oh. Oh, and Luca. You and Rolo stay out of trouble.
I know.
Get into trouble with Rolo. So, okay, no, we actually still have everything. Huh. Cool, cool. If there's anything. Nope. Oh my gosh.
Come on.
Oh, jeez.
Dang it, Rollo.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
That. I disagree. It's cute. Oh, that's new. That is very new.
You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover a secret plan.
Oh boy.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines.
Okay. About 11, 10 pages.
For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered until the foul harvest and his sudden death.
Till the foul harvest and a sudden death. I guess Sharper Valentine.
In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Ah. So now we can talk with a bunch of people.
Hey, Mr. Kern.
Mister? Hey there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company.
Those eyelashes tell me that is not a mister.
He had become a fixture around town over the past few years.
Yikes.
After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
That explains it. Excited for the big festival?
Oh, sure.
Come on now, when I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing.
Sounds pretty alright.
Oh, you're gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all your little friends.
I couldn't keep Rolo away if I tried.
Excellent. Sorry, Luca, I've got to get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits and all that. Oh, now. The left side's a little low. Whoa! Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn can't talk now. Very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Oh, sorry, Gus.
How many times do I... It's Mr. Valent... Ugh.
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. I most briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Huh? It's nothing. Keep at it. Alright, what can the mayor of Beacon Pine do for you today?
Oh. Just saying hi, I guess.
Well, good day to you too, Mr. Young Van Horn. Young Mr. Van Horn. Oh, at least he knows who he is. Aw.
Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was. A tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yoo-hoo! Mr. Sinclair?
Don't you see I'm sleeping, boy?
How's the napping today?
Crummy as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Till Perennial Harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way.
Why don't you just move your chair a bit?
Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Aw. That is really neat that this is very different.
Come on, Annie, grab his wallet. I'm sorry, Iggy, I can't. Do it or we'd pound ya.
Yup.
Yeah, but my mom said... Yeah, but. If I had a nickel for every yeah, but, I'd be the freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish?
Yup. That poor bunny. Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment?
It's just Luca.
Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial Harvest.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful. It won't happen again. What?
What?
If we're going to be on a first-name basis, then you can call me Pete.
Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing?
Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be a part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world. And it all starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing?
Uh-huh. Anyway,
Oh, we're about to get a chat, aren't we?
I better get
Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts.
my thoughts.
You bet. We're gonna change this town. We need to get every detail right.
That sounds intense.
Changing the world is intense. So what do you say? Could you answer a few questions?
Well, I guess if it's quick.
Wonderful. Opening to answer a few quick questions. One down. See, it's not that hard, is it?
Oh, okay, we're going already.
Question 2. Oh, geez. I know, this art is so cool. I love this art style. Personally, I probably wouldn't do or wouldn't have this particular art style, but I really do enjoy looking at it. Mostly because, holy crap, Ola, do you see the rendering on that man's shirt? I think it's a man. What is something you love about Beacon Pines?
I never really thought about it before.
Perfect.
It's the only place I've lived.
See, that wasn't so painful.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it?
I guess not.
Huzzah! The first 3 questions answered in record time.
Are you literally writing everything down?
Alright,
Are you literally writing down everything?
thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest for of your thoughts for later.
Okay.
Our harvest awaits! Well, that is really high tech for this area. Holy crap. Let's see. Oh, hi. Mission control. Authorized personnel only.
Hey, Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today?
No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think.
Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here.
That reminds me. If you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel.
If you don't mind, I think you should stay.
Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener. Better than most politicians, I'd say.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
That is going to be another thing I miss. Is fishing and down on Grandpa's dock. Because that place, it was so serene. It was a good place to be, you know? Oh.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait. Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook.
Huh.
Good for skimming the surface.
Interesting. Give it a good cast now. You'll have to reel it in a bit faster, or your catch will lose interest.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook, good for skimming the surface.
Okay. Easy there, buckaroo. You don't know your own strength. That is really neat. Go pick your bait from the tackle box, buckaroo.
Luca gently good for skimming the...
So kind of like... Oh, what is it? Spirit Fair. Gotta pay attention to everything. Yep, you can see the line getting red. Oh! Random rubber ducky. Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it'd turn up. Alright, let's try the other bait then.
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
A shoestring? That random boot.
Where do you think the other one is?
Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away.
That's not fair.
No, it's not.
Well, wherever it is, I hope that other boot is at least has a sock to keep it company.
Oh, that's adorable. Well, looks like we could use some new bait. What do you say we head out and find some more? Hey, can we go this way? Nice little flashback. Well done.
The boys had a good thing going.
Uh-huh. What bait does one use for boots? Apparently shoestrings.
As long as they kept old Jeff happy.
Old Jeff?
They had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Oh my word. Checks out. Bootstraps, I guess. And there's Rollo.
After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Ah. Good on Rollo. That is still freaking precious. Okay, so he doesn't slide off this one like he does the couch.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just
Also, hi, Daddy
right,
Warcrime,
the
how are
boys
you?
could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens.
Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? You know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Well, yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since the fall harvest. Yeah.
What do you even want to poke around that place? You, apparently.
We would, Rolo. We would.
Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just bet we could do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find?
Answers. My mom's out there somewhere. And it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rolo, if you don't want to.
Luca, remember that time I sorta accidentally burned down the chicken? You burned down a chicken coop? Kid! You jumped in and said it was your fault before my pa throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got you back.
Thanks, Rolo.
Now that I think about it, poking around in the decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Let's go!
Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Huh. That may be something we need later. Oh. Dadgummit, Rolo. Where'd you go? Well, I guess it's back over this way then. There he is. I'm just catching my breath a bit. Oh my gosh, he's a chubby little cat. Go on, I'll catch up. Oh boy. Okay, this part is the same. The Beacon, Town Hall.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon.
Hey, Mr. Wilder.
Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you?
I was wondering if you heard any news about...
News? The Beacon knows the news and he's knowing.
Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse?
Nope.
Oh. Rolo thought he saw some lights there last night.
Rolo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The wind's a change of blowing. And change is a dangerous animal. Alright, we got ourselves another charm.
Hey, Miss Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy.
I don't know what it is with the accents.
You be safe now.
It just seems correct. Oh!
Piper? Oh, hey, Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning. Correct. And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful life.
Like career later in life. Okay. The lion and looks like another house cat.
Hey, Zariel. Hiya, Luca.
Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe?
Boomy, Zariel would like you.
Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Dude, I love writing books, but by golly, it definitely feels like work. Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. Can I get in here? Nope.
Luca could see the morning regulars nestled in their booths at the early bean.
It's called the early bean. I love that. Oh, that is precious.
His hatch could often be found near the fountain.
Hatch, and she's a gator. Bless her heart.
Too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The two wandered down the wooded path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh. Oh, this is getting good. That is foreshadowing. Luca, just the fella I was looking for.
Hi, Roxy, what's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point. The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal.
Uh-oh.
Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast.
Well, not really, no. Can't say I have.
Can't say or won't say.
Roxy, would I lie to you?
Yes. Luca, wait up. Almost forgot to tell you. Roxy. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless.
Rolo?
But we need to make sure she doesn't spot us.
Rolo?
Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? What, you're not scared, I guess she's harmless. And the choker. His sister can hear all this. And the chump. And she is right around that corner, isn't she? Get into trouble with Rollo. Big fact check.
Don't mind me, just over here lurking, uselessly.
Oh. Hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, eh?
I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast.
Wasn't hungry.
Also couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored.
Roxy, I'm gonna live with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots.
Well, all gotta pick up the slack since the foul harvest.
Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten. And the rest look like they were hit with Hank Atomic Shrieker Ray.
All the more reason to keep on digging.
So they're carrot farmers. Huh. Didn't see that coming. It's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. I swear I just heard something in Tangia about that. There's gotta be more to life. Look, Roxy, Luca and I have places to be, so if you don't mind.
Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I'll haul you home myself.
Oh boy.
Rolo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles.
Oh crap.
Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Oh no. There's no way we're getting him out of this.
Come on, Roxy. It's the first day of summer. The sun's shining and we just want to take it easy.
Oh my gosh.
Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow.
That's great and all, but Rolo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. Felt that. March, you big oaf.
Oh, Ritz.
I expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report! Oh. So when we are able to get more...
So, Fritz, what are you up to this lovely day? No? Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Oh my god. Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Yeah. Indulgent. Ooh, that's a new one. Alright, let's look around. Can't get in there. Can't get in there. Can't do up there. Guess it's this way. Ooh, another new place. Up at Dawn Newsstand. Oh, it's a Miss Bat.
Hey, Dawn.
What would the timing be?
Sorry to wake ya. Ah.
Oh god, how am I gonna do this voice? How am I gonna do this voice without hurting myself? That's the hard part.
No problem.
No, that's too close to Luca. Let's see. You can't see me shift my throat here, but I am. See.
No problem. It comes with the job.
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter.
Aww.
At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break.
Aww. This is gonna be difficult.
By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
What's up? Rolo said he saw something strange going on at the warehouse. You know anything about that? You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. So what's going on? Can't say quite yet. I still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Things seem to be quiet in town today. Yep, everyone is preparing for the festival. Should be back to normal tomorrow. Catch you then? Catch you then. Oh, and Luca?
Oh god, this one.
I'm really sorry I haven't been able to find out anything about your mom yet. I'm just grateful that you tried. I'm still keeping my ears up. Water. I need water.
I really hope she's not... Well, she's probably gonna be a mainstay character, but I really hope it's not a very often character. Oh, goodness. Last chance diner. We go in here?
Yes, Miss
Miss Fratelli?
Miss Fratelli's getting ready for the festival.
Okay. Actually, nothing else this way. So we'll head this way. If we can. Yep.
Hey, Solomon.
Let's see.
Ah!
Where's my clicker? Okay, there it is. Definitely a kid. What are we gonna get for Solomon? Any suggestions, guys? I'm running out of ideas. There's too many characters. And there's only one bit of voice acting for the whole thing. And it's the narrator. I don't want to do like a British voice. That would be silly. Or then what I've already got, because there's one person I've given a British voice and I already forgot which one it is. What are we gonna do for Solomon? Apologies, oh Chad, for chit chat. No. Cause that's too close to Wilbur. Which is essentially my Dudley voice, or Dooley voice, but more nasally. But technically with the stuffed nose. Apologies, no time for chit-chat. We'll just go normal voice. I just realized I'm using the
Stanley the Mushroom.
voice for Luca.
Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later.
Oh, God, not another deep voice. Alright, see how we can modify the throat for this one. Luca, my boy, hold up a tick.
Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I was just on my way to...
I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the sales fast enough, turned out.
Hey, that's great, but I'm actually...
I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam.
Uh-huh.
Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Will do.
She's a fine woman, that Juniper.
Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess.
Oh, God, no. Don't talk about this to the kid. No.
A real fine woman.
Gotta go.
Old man.
Sweeter than any jam on earth.
Good grief.
The phone booth was brand new, part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
It may end up getting use this rate. Oh, another new character. That a rabbit? Ah, Frith. Oh, hey, Luca.
Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going?
Not great. Bugs have been shy this week.
Bugs to get shy?
Oh, sure, bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. Like the hive of carpenter bees that we currently have on the back porch. Or, actually, no, yeah, it would be back porch. Which also reminds me, when I was out getting the logs for the garden, I noticed some interesting remains on the part of the fence that's fallen down. I believe on top of armadillos, I believe dogs have been in our backyard. Because the drop-ins, like I said, the remains are Very familiar to me. If you're going into Weep Woods, just be careful where you step.
No bug crunching. Got it.
We talk with anything else. So, accidental bug crunching is fine.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
Oh.
That's strange.
So the bees either don't like the environment or they think it's dangerous. Oh. This is also
After the
new.
foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Wow.
The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Wow. See, can we go further this way? I guess we can. What's this place? We can jump around, but we can't really do anything. Okay. Building we just can't go to yet. This is really, really pretty. I also like, again, with the fact, like, with the animated avatars, it's very, very simple. Like, the rendering is very simple for it, which makes it a lot easier to animate. But it also makes it pop out from, like, the environment around it that is so gorgeously rendered. Like, this shading... Like, if you look up really close to it, it's like, oh, it doesn't look like it, but it's almost dependent on the fact that you're looking at it from far away. At least relatively far away. Like, I can deconstruct every single one of these trees. Could I recreate this? Not with my current skill set. Maybe if I practiced, I could probably make these, because the brushstrokes on these, they're ridiculously simple, but every stroke has its purpose, just about. But regardless, it is gorgeous. Like, I greatly am enjoying this game. Just from the art style
Path led
perspective.
into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now. Caution, electrified fence. Is that sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Oh.
Okay, so what would Rolo do if he was here?
Luca often asked himself what Rolo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
I'm definitely not touching that thing.
Oh, that's right. We can pick that up and throw them.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Okay.
That's 2.
1 more to go.
Just pick up random mushrooms. Aiming is very
The
difficult.
fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Okay, moment of truth.
Every kid in town
Oh,
knew the
boy.
old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rolo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here?
There was only one way to find out.
Unfortunately.
The water looked almost diseased. It flowed slowly into the woods. The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
The diseased water. which we are splashing in.
Wow, that smells awful. Too bad Rolo's not here. He'd have no problem poking around in there.
Jeez. So yeah, we need Rolo here. Well, that's done.
Locked.
Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
Uh-oh.
A zipper? Footsteps.
The sound of footsteps grew louder.
Kid, run!
Hello?
Oh, geez, yeah, that's a hazmat suit. Shit.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle.
Oh,
Luca
crap.
watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light. This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous
Where's animal?
The end?
Oh, boy. So
I probably
that
should
is-
have warned you about this. There are many
You think?
paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy, but don't let that discourage you.
Most will end in tragedy. So this is, in a way, this is something I've thought about for a really, really long time, but never really had a reason to interact or like talk about it. So one of the things, and it kind of goes along with like a parallel universe theory, which is genuinely something people talk about nowadays. And it's essentially like every decision you make creates a parallel universe. Like, for example, I could have chosen to eat tuna fish instead of more pizza rolls. That decision created parallel universe. I could have gotten my own soda instead of letting Ross get it for me. That also creates a parallel universe where things completely change. Now, my theory is the universe we are in are the ones where we make the most correct decisions that allows us to live the longest. And so with the parallel universe theory, the way I kind of rectify that with my brain is like, oh, that decision leads to an almost near immediate end for one reason or another. Like taking a left instead of a right. Oh, if I had taken a right, I would have died. Kind of a thing. So this kind of reminds me of me thinking about that.
We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point.
Huh. There's also a universe where, well, apparently in that universe, I'm already dead. I'm 5'5", by the way. I'm not short. Not tall, but I'm not short.
Now, let's try something different.
So, charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. So, essentially, the check mark is to tell you, yes, this was the best decision here. Oh boy.
Right.
Huh?
I think it's a bit more you completed everything along that.
Fair, because we went back and used all three. Oh god, I don't like that. So here's where everything changes. It was to be a little shit. Oh my gosh.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
I'm gonna hate this. Here we go.
Make a break for it!
What have you done?
Ah! Did that little shit just kick me? Run all you want, little twerp. You gotta come home eventually.
Oh, shoot.
Sorry!
There we go.
Sorry about that. Rolo can get overexcited sometimes.
Solomon Valentine,
Oh. So the Valentines are Dobermans. Interesting.
current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune,
Oof.
huffed as he brushed off his pants.
Okay. Aw, he's got a piece missing out of his ear. A town. Okay, never mind. He deserves an accent.
A town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter. How are you doing?
Me?
Yes. With all the business about your mother and whatnot.
Okay, so interesting things about small towns. Everyone learns everyone else's crap, whatever it is, whether it's shit, crap, or a little bit of dirt. Everyone learns everything else. So in a small town like this, it's no surprise that everyone knows about his missing mom. So that said, we're about to have ads. I will be right back. Damn it. I can't be, well, I'll be right back once the ads start. Let me go dig into Stream Deck real quick, because I gotta replace that music with my old BRB soundtrack. Where is Stream Deck? Why can I not immediately access that? That is annoying. It is really annoying. Alright, so BRB, but unfortunately I have to turn the sounds off. That really, really sucks. Okay, I might have been able to fix it. So we'll find out. Because, yeah, like I said earlier, I don't know who's claiming the sound of the fucking ocean as copyrighted material, but someone's claiming it, and they're hitting my VODs on Twitch. I don't think they're hitting them on YouTube, but I think that's because all of my YouTube stuff is privated after the live stream is done. Same thing, I think, with, like, what was it called? Rumble. What was the voice I gave this guy? Frick.
Pompous little kid.
Pompous little, okay. Yes, with all the business about your mother and whatnot.
Oh, I'm getting by.
Still no word from her at all.
No.
That is truly a shame. Oh my gosh! Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house?
Yeah.
And how is that going?
We mostly stay out of each other's way.
You make it sound like she's rarely at home.
It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet.
Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who's rarely around, in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. There does need to be a middle ground. I'm not gonna lie, there needs to be a middle ground between those two.
That doesn't sound so bad.
Trust me when I say, it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they say. Ah, that is definitely a yes and no. Oh boy. Speaking of...
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Well then. Speak of the devil. Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, heiress. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. Oof. Dadgum. Oh no, we're about to run into jam jars. Damn it! Sorry, Mr. Creed. Kinda in a hurry right now. Fuck.
Boy's got too much of his father in him.
Oh, we passed by the row. Oh my gosh, Rolo! I win! Little help. I am the champion.
We were racing.
Did that road get longer?
Like anything ever changes around here.
It seems longer.
You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time.
Not sure why I should take advice from second place.
Has that sign always been there?
Wait, what?
Caution, electrified fence.
Oh, that definitely do. Creepy.
How are we gonna get around an electric fence?
Don't worry, I got this.
Oh my gosh! Why did you do that? Luca was right! What would Rolo do? We're not gonna do that.
Always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done.
Great. What now?
It's a good thing you're so fuzzy. I guess it just went to static your fur. Gah.
Well, I did my part in establishing that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise.
Yes, please.
From a safe distance. Whoa, you're a genius. I think that did it. Luca, you never fail to impress.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rolo began to bounce excitedly.
Of course.
Check it out.
Dang, Rolo. You weren't exaggerating for once.
Was there any doubt?
This definitely needs investigating.
Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case.
You ace detectives.
This is bizarre.
This is awesome.
Oh, that's new.
Did you feel that?
What, the excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Check out this bubble.
That's not normal.
And this hose. Oh man, the door's locked.
Try harder.
No dice, it won't budge. Oh well. The dumpsters do, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. I can't really see what's in here.
Who did all of this?
My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure.
Are you sure that isn't the hazardous waste?
Just help me get in.
Rolo, it would be my honor to throw you in a trap!
Oh my goodness. We're such good friends.
Come on, Lady Luck.
So, what's in there?
Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish,
Wow.
a good inch of stagnant sludge.
Your natural habitat.
Wait, hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out.
Are those walkie-talkies?
Just like Hank Atomic communicators.
Do these actually work? Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hey, you read me?
This is Hank Atomic, ground command. You're coming in 5 by 5.
Huh, how are your vital readouts, Hank?
I'm getting a little stuffy in here. Requested assistance for evac.
Help is on the way.
Please tell me he falls in.
What was that?
Someone's coming. Give me your hand.
I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish.
Scoot over. I'm coming in.
Oh, geez. So this time we don't die.
Tell me you saw that.
Dude, I don't know what I saw.
He's coming back. Get down.
Oh, that looks like a body bag.
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh God, tell me that's not what I think it is.
Luca, Do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives?
A ridiculous hat?
When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Rollo felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Uh-huh.
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
It's some sort of badge or something.
What's it say?
Rollo held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag.
Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags?
Oh, that was a body bag.
I think it's just one name tag and a bag full of something else.
Okay. I think we should make a break for it.
Stay calm, this is no time to panic.
I'm not panicking! You're panicking!
Rollo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard.
Dude, I'm not holding your hand.
Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here?
Oh, shit.
Yeah! Oh, God! Ah!
Ah!
Oh, shit.
I'm beginning to see the benefits of your Run for Our Lives plan.
Right, we've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first.
Why not go together?
Blame it, Chickakopluka. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass.
Rollo, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer.
It's what I do. Well, here goes nothing.
Lucas
Holy
sat
shit.
in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran.
Holy crap.
1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3.
Holy crap.
Finding a friend.
They just found a dead body!
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Oh boy.
I finished drawing a mess of jam last night,
Uh-huh.
so that'll need to be delivered into town today.
Okay.
So, what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday?
Oh, nothing.
Bullshit, nothing interesting! You guys found a body! Specifically, you found a rotting arm. I just realized, I know what other game this reminds me of. Night in the Woods.
Hello?
Oh dear.
Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering, folks. I'll be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday?
Anything I want to tell you? Not really, we just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed.
She knows. Rollo probably squealed like a pig.
She let out a long sigh, Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You all to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstance are you to leave.
What?
If I am not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox.
What?
But nothing. You all to stay here. Understand?
Yeah.
Say it.
I'll stay here until you get back.
Good. Rollo squealed and probably said they found an arm.
Well, that was strange.
Well, I can go in the backyard. Play around a little bit. See if there's anything back here we can discover. Does not appear so. They have a very small house. We'll start gathering everyone. To me, that tells, like I said, that Rollo probably told. Also, this is such a cute little thing. Watch. I remember
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
Is that coming from upstairs?
Morse code.
Hello? Is anyone there? Hello? Hello, is that you? Over?
Very strange indeed. That was Morse code. I don't know if it was random.
Luca glanced at the now silent walkie-talkie. He wasn't sure what to think.
Oh, hey, Roxy. If this is about me accidentally kicking you yesterday.
Is Rollo here?
No.
Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rollo here?
No, I haven't seen him since yesterday.
Rollo didn't come home last night.
What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him?
We were playing around in Weepwood, and then it was late, and we went home.
Weepwood. If he's alive, I'm gonna kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
Oh, we were just messing around. Telling the truth would have saved Rollo's life if Rollo ends up dead. Okay. I need to go let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Rollo. Where are you?
We aren't supposed to leave the house. We should probably have taken the walkie-talkie with us.
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
And that's how they're gonna do invisible walls. Oh.
Hey, Bert. Have you seen Rollo? No. Though I've mostly been talking to clipboards. They're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. I told him that was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back.
So yeah, everyone's probably stopped. Howdy, Luca.
Hello again, Pete.
I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby.
You're gonna fool me.
Well, hey, it's no problemo. Important thing is we'd love to hear your thoughts.
Yeah, I'm getting that impression.
We're all a part of something special, Luca. And it all starts...
Right here in Beacon Pines, I got it.
Toby looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right, I'm gonna guess Toby and Pete are... twins? How about you start by telling me?
Look, no offense, but I got my own stuff to take care of.
Aw, you joker. We're all part of this together. You'll let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. I guess so. We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she'll be here, then she'll be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing, and waiting for Roxy. When I could be standing around, doing nothing, and getting paid for it. Come on, Lemmy, Roxy needs our help. Yeah, well, good intentions don't qualify as legal tender. My parents won't listen. No offense, but isn't Rolo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Weepwood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple hours. We could spend the time making posters. That would be great. I guess. Right. Fitz and I'll check Weepwood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. What's this about a missing child? Oh crap, what voice did I give him? I must stress that the situation is completely under control.
It just all seems so terrible.
And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense, young Miss Carter. Mr. Carter will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister supplied you with suitable lodging?
Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter, Beck, that...
Lesbian couple?
Now where did she run off to?
Ah, crap.
Hey, Dawn. Is it true about...
Let's see. Hold on, there's a bit more scratch with that.
Is it true about Rollo? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? I was checking in on reports about increased activity around town. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights. Your typical shady stuff. Who would be doing all that and why?
Whoever's at the thing, I really hope Rolo's okay.
Well, I have a few leads. The Valentine family's always suspicious. Perennial Harvest certainly has the resources. You have any idea where Rolo could be? The best place to start looking is where the trail went cold. Where did you see him last? We were in Weepwood. Right by Valentine's fertilizer. I'll check out Weepwood when my shift ends. I do my best work at night.
Okay.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago.
Huh.
The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there
Yeah?
are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Yeah.
Oh, the Cobs I've Eaten, a salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Interesting.
Yuck.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries.
Sally sells seashells by the seashore. Oi. Great googly moogly. Alright. Frick. A mouse likes to vanish.
Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Succulent. Okay.
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu. One of the greatest acting minds of our time.
Well done.
By Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Ugh.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject,
That's not too terrible.
making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title. Introduction to Melitology.
Ahem.
Oh. His arms do not match his face. Ah! No, I don't like that. Okay, I gotta think of a voice. Let's see. The thing.
Obi makes it sound like it'd be up here. But maybe not quite.
Because that's gonna be too close to Luca.
Oh, hey, Luca. You stuck up on me. Good book? No, just started it.
He gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or if there are two queens in a hive, they'll fight to the death for supremacy? That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rollo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If you see him, you'll be the first to know. Or if I see him, you'll be the first to know.
Okay, we've checked for him.
Hey, Jace.
Hey, Luca.
Did Rollo come by?
No. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Rollo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is.
Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where.
I don't know where.
No, he knows where.
Oh. Roger that, Space Cadet. Let's see if we can find any more info. Give us more
The bottom corner
words.
shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Well then.
Mycological Phosphorescence.
Glowing fungus?
More like my complete loss of interest.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Well then. Looks like we got everything we can from the library.
There were rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone.
Nerd, poke around the library. Oh. Oh, hello. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door?
Oh yeah, Mr. Nacreed works weird hours sometimes.
Whoa.
Of course he does. How about you? When do I work?
No, what's your name?
Luca Van Horn. You new here?
Yep, not by choice. Oh, that's the kid.
Beck's family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rollo. He didn't come home last night.
So he's missing?
I guess so.
Like missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So I should probably get going.
Hey, wait up.
What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you.
What?
So says the unlucky penny.
Unlucky?
Yep, well, technically, it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite.
Oh, that's kind of like me and Rollo. I guess Rollo is my unlucky penny.
That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. The name's Beck.
Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up.
Great, we're gonna have 2 kids lost in the woods.
Joey, have you seen Rollo around?
Oh, sorry, Luca. I had my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. I can't seem to find any.
He never came home last night.
Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal?
I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rollo.
Joey's talking about the beetles. Oh, the beetles! Do you think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something?
Who's to say? I'm no beetleologist. Just keep an eye out for him, would ya?
Of course. Okay, we're gonna go this way first, because I'm curious. If we have anything
The
new.
Valentine mansion loomed over every both figuratively.
Building. Okay, that's the same. See if there's anything new down here. Nope. And there's no, like, run option. It's just the same speed. Ugh.
Go away! We're having a good time until you showed up, cheapers! Go have some coffee with cream or something! Because I'll tell you something! This is a
What?
happy place!
This isn't happy. We have a missing kid. What the fuck? I am so confused. And oh no.
Dang, they boarded up the way in.
Crud.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place.
I have no idea what that stuff is.
Well, the next obvious step is science.
And what does science suggest?
Poke it with a stick.
Luca
Where the
watched
fuck did
as
you
Beck
get it?
dipped a broken tree branch into the goo.
Uh,
Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood.
what the fuck?
First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the?
Cool. You're not wrong. I absolutely would poke it with a stick. So you are not wrong at all. That's funny. Funny you should say Beck is me. Because as a kid, I would find, like, I would gather, like, acorns and stuff. And I would crack them open and try and turn, like, the orange insides of the acorns into paint. Like, my dad would be like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm making an experiment. He's like, oh my gosh. I ended up not being able to get a pigment out of it, but that's because I was, like, in 4th grade. I didn't know what I was doing.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray.
The heck?
Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Ugh.
Okay. So the science tells us this gunk is weird as hell.
Yeah, it seemed dangerous.
Oh, fuck. Oh, for fuck's sake. What voice did I give that runt?
Hey, Tish, look what the cat drag did.
Yup.
I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish?
Yup.
She looks fine to me. Why, hello. I don't think we've been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot, Tish.
Yup.
You've probably heard of us.
Can't say I have.
I'll forgive you just this once on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud?
Oh, he seems pretty alright.
Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's...
Oh, God. I need to give him a squeakier voice.
it's true. They got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Well, look who's growing a backbone now that a girl's around. First just Pop croaked, then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced.
Oh, shit.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully.
There's a little bit of a difference. Bully from a hayseed town will actually hit you.
Beck took a deep breath and thought,
Well, time to bust out the... Strange. Do it!
well, time to bust out the strange.
Alright, Luca. Looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk.
Yup.
Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoodle? Makes sense. Wackadoos travel in packs, eh,
At
Dud?
the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
There you go! Good boy!
Yeah!
Iggy's
Oh.
clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
Uh-oh.
You jerk! My clothes are ruined! I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Uh-oh.
I don't feel so good.
Oh, what the fuck?
Help! I'm sorry, I just...
Oh, shit! Yup. Oh, that kid dead.
That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right?
Nothing about this seems okay.
The person at the warehouse, this strange ooze, and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
Probably.
We have to find Rollo.
You took the words out of my mouth. Oh, it actually won't let us splash in it. That's good. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company.
Looks old.
Oh, we have to go this way. Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town?
We're just helping look for Rollo.
Oh, you haven't heard the good news. Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. They can be disorientating, you know. I'm starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest.
Wow, that's a relief.
You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves.
Yeah, come on, Beck. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo.
Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. Oh, shit. Chikazoid doesn't like the game! We were having such a grand old time until Rollo went missing. Something happened to Rollo. What the hell, OBS? Good thing I looked over.
She was?
She was worried sick. We should march straight home.
I guess.
Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
I guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow.
Sure. Glad he's okay. I don't think Rollo's okay.
Rollo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread.
'Cause his grandma said, don't you dare leave the house.
Gran is going to kill me.
You're gonna hope that's all she does.
If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits.
That's terrifying and ominous.
Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
So we're in chapter 4.
Gran?
We're gonna stop that, actually. Okay, so both of those were there. Change and struggle. Strange and tickle. Hazardous hectoring. I'm curious. I want to check this real quick. Story about struggle.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home.
Oh, we
Chapter
actually
3.
lived.
Everything's fine. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Holy cow. Warehouse of Horrors. Hazardous hectoring. You know what? Let's do B. Oh wait, hold on. There it is, back. We're gonna play through this real quick. I'm curious. Delivered in town today. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday?
Oh,
So here's how it changes.
Rollo had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town.
So, First choice for Season of Change, he dies. Struggle, we live. I've set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off.
Uh-huh.
One for Mr. Trolliver at the Bag and Wag. Another for Miss Fratelli at the diner. Oh. So since Rollo wasn't with us, Rollo didn't go missing.
He said he wanted some more.
I expected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There's some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Just make sure Fratelli and Tolliver's get the ones on top.
No problem.
Off with you now while the day is still young. And so she doesn't get the call. We don't... Do we get the walkie-talkie? Oh. She makes a call. Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, you just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. What the fuck? That's right, we don't get the walkie-talkies. We don't discover the bodies, we don't get the walkie-talkies. Holy cow. And Rollo is perfect. Rollo's fine. He's okay. He's probably traumatized in the other version. Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. But good news, no more boy and chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what'd you find? Give me the dirt.
Something happened. There was someone else there.
What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I know it would be aliens.
No.
Zombies?
Well, they found a zombified arm, that's for certain.
No.
Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be?
Rolo? I gotta deliver these into town first. We can catch up after.
Oh, is that a whole thing? Sounds like a whole thing.
Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight.
I'm not sure what this treehouse is you speak of.
Meet me at Mission Control.
Roger that, Space Cadet.
Oh my gosh. At least Rollo's okay. This is adorable. Oh, he's searching for beetles here. Those two are talking. Oh, this place is open this time.
Well, this is my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Miss Fratelli. Look at
She
you.
leaned forward and pinched Lucas' cheek.
Ah, boy.
You're all skin and bones. She'll grin not feeding you. She is, it's just...
I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. Are we gonna get a flashback with his mom?
See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute running around in your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart what happened with Eleanor.
Ooh. Well, we got a new word.
I got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from a son.
I have a feeling if Patchy were in here, he'd have a few words.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh, yes, let's see here.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, they even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars
the-
of jam.
Where's the bag and wag?
Tell your gran hello for me, Luca.
Not just a few.
Will do.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Or, dadgummit, I feel like these ads are way too often. I know I fixed it, though. Oh my goodness. There's a few people in here that, weren't in here before.
I'm ready to help, Mama. All right, little buckaroo.
It's up to us to feed these folks while Miss Fratelli is away. I gotta deal with the inventory before I can start cooking. Do you think you can handle taking some orders in the meantime?
Yes, Mama.
Aw. There's Roxy.
Hiya, Roxy.
Luca?
I'm helping.
Wow, hopefully your work ethic will rub off on Rolo.
What can I get you?
Not really feeling like a burger. How about a chicken sandwich with bacon on top?
Come right up.
Can you read? Ah, I get it, chicken tenders. With bacon on top. Oh, that's adorable!
Here you go. I call it the Love Me Tenders.
Nice. That's freaking adorable. Aren't you a little... Oh god, what voice did I get him? The mayor. Aren't you a little young to be waiting tables?
I'm just helping out.
My father had me hustling when I was your age as well. Father always says children ought to be the sails pulling a family ever forward.
That doesn't sound very fun.
Plenty of time for fun. For instance, father and I always make time to have lunch together once a month.
Luca glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Did I come back?
Oh no, turns out father was too busy to have lunch today. I'll just go ahead and eat alone.
Oh.
Silver lining is, without him around, I can have my usual. A nice stack of cold cuts topped with a pile of sloppy chili. So, cold cuts, chili, and it comes with a little milkshake. That's adorable.
Here you are. Cold cuts with steaming hot chili on top. I call it the hot and cold.
That's perfect, thank you. That's adorable.
Gad Zeus, they've shrunk the waitstaff.
Jeff slapped the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
How's your pops doing? He's been pretty busy these days. I know the feeling. Tell him that fishing rod he ordered should be ready next week, will you? Sure thing. I've been in the mood for something sweet. You got a burger that can satisfy a sweet tooth? A sweet burger? Yeah, top it off with some grilled cactus. Grilled cactus?
Hot wants what it wants. Yeah, you're definitely an old crazy codger. Sweet, huh? This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea.
Here's your order. I call it sweet and stabby. Aha, now that's a burger with bite.
Oh my gosh. Looks like we're missing a few things. Why don't you run out and grab some more ingredients?
Okay, I'll be back.
Where we go? You're... Good grief. If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn.
Oh, sure. Sorry to bother you.
It's just that...
Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker.
That look!
Truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing.
Cut out for being mayor or Cut out for being mayor for public speaking.
Both, I suppose. Never really chose any of this. More of a duty to my family. Our legacy.
That sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great.
That's a terrible idea, kid. Now we have to figure out where the bag and wag is.
Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat.
Eris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune,
Well done.
had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seemed to be the problem? I have already forgotten what voice I gave him.
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about the silly festival.
Well, yes. That is the news of the day.
But there was no mention in the museum.
Oh, dadgummit, the ads are here. BRB. I hope you guys are gonna enjoy what I changed on BRB. Okay. So, other than the fact that it's mixed in with the other music, what do you guys think of the old BRB song? For those of you who haven't heard it before, what do you think of it? For those of you who have heard it before, do you like the fact that it's kind of being forced to make a return? Alright. Back to the game. Know the foundation through which it was endowed. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more so interested in this town's future, rather than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am. And you know, changes are dangerous. If you finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder.
Jeez. Where's the bag and wag? Because that's the bean. Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, and a glimmering hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts wherever or everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear. Oh boy. More foreshadowing? I wonder. See, that's the early bean. I'm curious if we're gonna find anything else up here, though. Are we? Nope. Let's see.
Last chance diner.
Oh, we already went that way. Means we gotta go this way. But yeah, small towns know everything about everyone. It can be a real pain in the butt. Where's the bag and wag? Cause there's Nuncreed. Beacon. Did I miss something? Was it him? You can tell those jerks. It doesn't matter how many boxes they pile up. I ain't moving. Oh. That's not him.
Old Pickler's Pond.
Do you think jam would make good bait?
I guess it depends on what you're trying to catch.
This point, anything. Where is the bag and wag? Am I losing my mind? Did I just not see it? Is it this way? No? Not that way, so I guess...
Hey, Dawn.
Here we go again.
Hey, Luca. What's up? They got you on jam delivery, eh? Yep. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, came in from the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. Look at this.
Whoa! Speaking of Dawn.
Dawn of time just waited
Ah!
for 6
Ah!
viewers.
Ah! Unoraptormon! You need to reload!
Reload on what? Hello, Dawn. How are you doing, darling? And pardon me as I kill my voice. Oh, goodness. But welcome in, Raiders. Hello, for those of you who don't know who I am, hi, how you doing? I'm Unoraptormon. I am a sci-fi fantasy author, freelance artist, and animator, podcaster, variety Twitch streamer. And tonight, apparently, I'm a voice actor. Slowly killing my voice with this game. But I am enjoying it. We've found something interesting at the very least. I'm liking the ability to go back in time and being able to choose the different things we can do. Short, lovable, squeaky person.
That's what this thought is.
It's killing my voice. So what were you playing today? Where were you up to? While I attempt to voice this bat again.
But get this. One of them is working for William Cure and Perennial Harvest. And the other's working for Eris Valentine. And the Valentines represent the Pine's past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as this town's future.
What's going into my brain?
Sounds like Pumpkin Guy decided to pop on stream. Oh, you're playing Fallout 4. Cool.
What is that?
I hope it does not kill your hands.
John can't hear the alerts.
I can't hear the alerts. I don't have
So I have to
headphones.
repeat them.
I mean, I could read it, but that's effort. So. It's going to hand.
A PG
Ah, too late. Blush. Ah, goodness. Oh, you hurt your hands on it. Oh, I'm sorry. Got the claw hand on my left hand already, and it. Ooh. I'm sorry to hear that. I worked mostly on the garden today and was an absolute mess, so I had to clean up before stream. Whew, 'cause I'm trying mouse and keyboard. Ah. Okay. Yeah, I prefer M and K for most of my inputs. Odd me as I get some more water. Ooh, excuse me. Goodness and golly. See, I have zero experience with it for gaming. Bless. I personally prefer it because it's better because I can lay my hands flatter more often than not. Because with controller, I end up gripping it too hard. And either my hand starts hurting force or I kind of accidentally crack the controller. Whoopsie! Speaking of, I was actually breaking branches today. Nice thick branches, just grabbing them going whack on a cinder block. It worked. And broke them right in two. Or at least into segments. But yeah. We are playing Beacon Pines today. The grip of the controller made me get tennis elbow and golfer's elbow playing the division too long. Oof. Grabbing big branches today, eh? Would you like my husband to record me breaking branches today? Tomorrow? I might do it tomorrow or I might do it Sunday. And probably could break one more branch and use that to set up logs. But yeah, it's grabbing actual big branches off one of the old oak trees because it's shedding them like it's freaking fur. Might be very bothersome. Oh, what makes you say that? I wouldn't want him to get hurt, so I'd have him wearing safety glasses at the very least. Maybe a jacket and a pair of pants so the bugs don't eat him again. I am not cute. These characters are adorable, though.
Unoraptormon!
What is it, Grekene?
Someone wants you to compliment them.
I gotta compliment Dawn? Ooh. Not getting hurt, you're breaking brain. Okay, yeah. Well, I didn't get hurt today. Technically, no. I did not get hurt today. I think I got bit, but well, that happens when you're outside. I see that yet. You got a point. Every time I swung down, I closed my eyes real tight just to make sure none of the wood got in my eyes. Yeah, Ross was inside and he had his headphones on and didn't hear any of it. And let me tell you, it was loud. Let's see, got to compliment Dawn. Dawn is a delightful darling. Yes, I know I should be wearing safety glasses, but I gotta figure out where my safety glasses got off to. First. Hey, Dawn, you are an absolutely delightful darling. Yeah, you're welcome. I mean it. Sunglasses are fine for yard work. One problem with that? These are my sunglasses. I don't think they're very good for yard work. Hey Adam, how you doing? Oh, that reminds me. One of my mods, if you guys can get... Ross is currently away from the keyboard. So one of my other mods, if you could get exclamation mark Raiders Raptor S. Ha ha ha! At the very least, I know what Venture Brothers is now. All I need is a cigar. They should be given the privilege of using power tools in the yard. They should be fine. I usually just use brute strength. I mean, technically, I've got a hatchet I could use. I just don't have a big log I can bury it in. That's hunter-gatherers. Right? S. Thompson. Who's S. Thompson then? I keep thinking hunter-gatherers and S. Thompson are the same person. But thank you. So I stand corrected on that. I thought I had my references right. Apparently, I'm very wrong. Wait, is that Maverick or Top Gun? Is it one of those two that S. Thompson's from? Because I thought it was Hunter S. Thompson, not Hunter Gathers. Which, given the fact that Hunter Gathers is technically a pun, that makes more sense that it's in Venture Brothers. But anyway. Let me attempt to finish up the Bat Dawn voice lines. We're gonna see how well this goes. He was a gonzo journalist. Oh yeah! I think we actually had this discussion. Yeah, Hunter S. Thompson. Okay. That might be another reason why I thought it was the same person. Because the first name did a shit ton of drugs. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Let's see. So I'm gonna shift my mic around a little bit. Hold on. Oh, here we go.
Radio Harvest has positioned itself as this town's future.
Come on.
Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations. I can imagine.
Alright, so we still don't know where the bag and wag is. Oh god! Yes, I also have Tingy as well. And that was about the same voice. Scribes in a nutshell? Okay, I'll probably watch it after stream just to be on the safe side. Where the heck is the bag and wag? The giant kitty in the town. Let's see if I can get around him. I just realized there's a...
I better not dilly-dally. Gotta get this jam delivered.
Where's Bag and Wag?
Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed.
Fuck. Okay.
Luca, you seem chipper.
Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is.
So, you want your jam?
Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops those off herself.
I guess she's busy today.
Don't do too much voices, trust me. We'll real bad tomorrow. Probably.
Luca handed the jam to Mr. Nuncreed, and he nestled it with both hands.
Well, I'll just have to finish this batch off quicker than normal. You tell her to go ahead and get started on my next order.
You got it.
So, that one's done. Mr. Tolliver. Tolliver. Have we run into Tolliver before? Neither of these guys. Was it the perennial dude? That's Wilder. Maybe I need to go in perennial harvest.
Wait, watch your step. Oh, sorry.
There was a whole family of beetles here. They've gone missing.
I thought they just sort of wandered around.
Everyone has a home, Luca. Even beetles.
Luca checked the soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay.
It's weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparations began. Well, they probably moved because of the noise.
You think the noise scared them away?
Something like that. Just watch where you step, okay? I'm trying to choose voices that don't strain my throat, but I'm running out of those.
Unoraptormon!
What is it, Grekene?
You need to drink some water!
You are not wrong. Hey, Jaybird! How you doing tonight? I should probably drink some tea with honey. See, in here? No. Who's Tolliver? Life is difficult, lemon difficult. Oh, by the way, I planted everything today and got some extra dirt. So, your bush Goliath are next to the lemon boy tomatoes, just as a heads up. Tolliver. Who's Tolliver? Maybe I need to go back the other way. Not that direction. I'm sorry to hear. Let's see, I'm in the middle of an exam right now. It's not time to proctor, but sweet Jesus, I don't know how the hell I'm gonna get through this. Oh, jeez. I'm sorry to hear that, Jaybird.
Down in town.
Down in town? Okay. I'm gonna laugh. It's the one direction I didn't go. So it's not this way. It's the main section of town. I have 10 essay questions just due tonight by 11:59. Okay, yeah, we haven't gone this direction before. We have not gone this direction at all. Buds and bulbs.
Oh, that looks delicious.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples.
Huh. Not including the 3 papers due Monday they just assigned this week. Holy fuck.
More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining 1 apple.
Oh no.
Hello?
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry.
Welcome to college. Yeah, that's kind of... That's not wrong. Oh, frick. No bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Yeah, Gran had some jam I'm supposed to give to you.
He leaned in a bit further.
It's fast, it's brutal, and it will break you. Believe me, you don't have to tell her twice. Just finished a class last night, got all my assignments turned in, even put away the textbook, and this afternoon the professor was like, oh hey, there's an 8-page minimum research paper and it's due Monday! Oh gosh! Fucking hell. Oh. Like, I know Athens professors are bonkers. But jeez. Keeping in mind, I went to the same school for my second degree. Jam.
Yeah, these ones on top.
Hell if I know. What do you mean, hell if you know? You're taking the class!
She wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes! The jam! Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me!
He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelves post-haste.
This is my last delivery. Can I just leave the basket here with you?
Of course. Of
He
course.
leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. At least that's done. Let's see. Thompson Day started at 3 p.m. and ended at 8 a.m. and consisted mostly of cocaine, scotch, and cigarettes with weed, acid, and a massive meal in the middle, and ended with Alcyon, the sleeping pill, at 8 a.m. Holy crap. It's not even a real research paper. He just said read something from chapter 14 and tell me how you feel about it, but it has to be at least 8 pages. How educated is your professor in the art of bullshitting? Just curious. Hey you. Anchovies or pineapple?
What?
Don't think. Just answer.
Pineapple. Why?
How old are you?
Well,
He's 12? Oh crap. Not he is the one that responds to my assignments with emojis. Oh jeez. Well, I guess look at chapter 14, pick a section, and do your best impression of Shakespeare? Well, you're screwed. Better get to type.
Unoraptormon!
What is it, Greckin?
Someone wants you to compliment them.
Who am I complimenting? I gotta compliment Jaybird. She is a hard worker. Holy cow. She is a very intelligent person, and I'm glad she is one of my sisters. Her work ethic puts mine to shame, to be entirely honest, and y'all know how much of a workaholic I am. Cries in stress. See? Oh, no. Jaybird is not short. She's not. She's almost 6 feet tall. I'm not joking. She's 2 inches off of being 6 foot. Alright. Alright, be safe and be careful, Dawn. May your sleep be restful and may your food be filling. Stress is life. No Shrek! Legolas. Fuck you, Thanos. Anyway, good night, Dawn. Be careful. I am probably going to request tea soon. Unfortunately, I can't have honey. Because that's it. Too many carbs. Let's see. Back to Beacon Pines. No, it's true. No. Perfect. Follow me.
Who are you?
No. Anyone ever tell you you ask too many questions? He asks the perfect amount of questions. Who the heck are you? We already know it's Beck. Say the line. What line? Just try to keep up, okay? What on earth?
What just happened? Well, kid!
Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh crap, I gotta do. Why? Why would I say toss me?
Huh?
You make no sense some days. Oh crap, what voice did I hear? Legolas and get ha 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 ha. No. Besides, I'm the one that can deadlift my sisters. I also haven't watched Lord of the Rings in years at this point. Okay, super squeaky. How did I do this one? No. No one's throwing me anywhere.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this, his favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple.
Oh,
And what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Oh dear. There will be no tossing of any raptors, geese or otherwise. That reminds me, I gotta finish the concept art for that goose raptor.
Luca Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is Ilona.
Alona? We're Beck's parents. Oh boy.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you.
Already feels like we've known each other for years. Oh, but I am Mother Goose. No throwing things. You do that in Mr. Mace or Corgi's chat. Or Zograds, or Zombie Pandemic. But no throwing things here. Excuse me. How dare? So you can both stop obsessing about me making friends.
Oh, darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of stunted development doubles.
Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nelly means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. Oh. How dare! How dare you throw that egg? The poor chicken. A friend has been friended.
This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight.
Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him, and he said he would love to.
It's just wonderful.
In that case, we should pick up some groceries.
You two don't get into too much trouble now.
Well then. We're having venison. That would be. That would be. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton.
You're welcome.
Timmy, how do you do those things? Why is the text italic? Well, just type. That doesn't always work. But yeah, I know about that. I know throwing fishes. There are times when I've tried it and it didn't work. I know. I just don't know why those particular instances it didn't work. I am not cute. No, it was ME. But keeping in mind, it was a ways back at this point.
Oh, okay.
Holy cow, we actually have quite a few clips from this stream. That also reminds me, there's a clip that was taken yesterday, but I've got to go back and essentially redo the clip because of how it was set up. Oh boy. Also, that reminds me, one, we need to find a good stopping place, and two, any suggestions on who we should raid? Why is Europe like a frying pan? Because it has grease at the bottom. Oh, grief. Alright, whoo. A new streamer. Orzo. Alright, tell me about the new streamer. If I don't like the sound of it, we're gonna go Bugzo. I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is the little cottage next to that big mansion place.
Wait, you live on the Valentine estate?
Yeah, that's the spot. Oh, that's why it was, like, couldn't do anything there. Go back, Kool-Aid Man. Marsh Mahara. And another one, Dragon Spit. Okay. You both are gonna have to tell me about them. Giving me the links is not gonna do anything right now. Meet me by their big creepy gate. Don't be late. Or I'm back to square one on this whole friend grift. Great, see you there. We should probably tell Granny. Prepares to fight in the Thunderdome. Oh no. Sweet Bean who loves to have fun making funny phrases. Their name is pronounced Mara. They're doing their second stream. Oh, was this the one that you posted the other day? No, I didn't go and check them out. I'm just curious. Let's see. Where is Grandmama? Okay. Am I blind? No. Okay. Where is the grandmama? Where the heck did she go? Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna go meet by the creepy gate. Just randomly lean on stuff. Oh, it actually zooms in. Oh, we can see the characters better. That is a rabbit. That's kind of cool. Okay, me gusta. I think it was by the front that we got to go that direction. Oh. Good morning, Geoff. What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me.
Come on now, it's not all that bad. The festival's coming up.
Festival. Old Man Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time. Where'd that get us?
Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting on this one. And they're doing it for the whole town.
As far as I can see it.
Difference between the old Valentine Company and this new perennial office outfit.
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
There's a difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. But those are both garbage. Exactly.
Okay, that's actually kind of funny. Okay, he's running weird hours. And going this way. There we go. And who is Dragon Spit?
So who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there. And Solomon moved in a few years back.
Oh, he's adopted. I mean, that makes sense, but...
Huh. The creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in that huge thing. I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Before the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this foul harvest thing.
that's right, she's from out of town. And no one... Because everyone in the town knows what the foul harvest is, we don't get an explanation for it. But it would make sense to explain it to her.
And you all use the same ominous tone. Eventually you're gonna explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore.
This way. Oh, dadgummit, I thought we were gonna hear about it. Frick. My guess is like fertilizer probably went wrong or something. Made the land rotten.
Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like someone who could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
So we'll stop when the next chapter starts, which might be...
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills.
Oh, this is entirely different. And this is a great stopping point. So have we decided between Zoe, Marsh... Oh, wait, it's Mara. Marshmara and Dragonspit.
Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even.
Alright, can we pause? Can we not save? Okay, it just saved. Alright, awesome. Ah! Okay, didn't see that coming. Close the book. Watermelon bongo. Born in a barn. Game. Okay, there's quite a few achievements, looks like. Alrighty. Show. What we got? Is like keel over here. Alright, and again, tomorrow will be art. So.
Alligator!
Thanks for the stream. Have a good night, Uno and chat. See you tomorrow.
Indeed, and tomorrow again we will be doing art, and we're all gonna find out whether or not I lose my voice from tonight. Hey. And thank you for 160 biddies. Muchas gracias. I can feel my voice leave me now. Alright, so I'm gonna click on both of these. Hey. Shout at the karate! For the King backup stream. Okay. Huh, interesting. That is a good question. What are they streaming? Friendly neighborhood campfire cat boy. Is this supposed to be another VTuber? What is dragon spit? Okay. I feel like it's just who all I think VTubers call people like me flesh tubers, if I remember correctly. How many VTubers do I know at this point? I'll not be here Saturday. I'll be out of the house all day. Okay, that's fair. Looks like Dragon Spit just started. And Mashmara is about the same. Final Fantasy more than anything. No idea what they're playing at the moment. See. Gosh, how many I feel like I am Mother Goose to many VTubers at this point. There's Corgi, Zoe, Zombie. Maybe not as much as Zombie. Mr. Mace, Little Sassy. Oh, those are all the VTubers I guess I have more connection to. I don't know if PG... I don't know if Pumpkin Guy would count as a VTuber. Puppet tuber. Dawn is just hands. Let's see. Still setting up. Oh, okay. That'd be another VTuber. Goodness gracious. Oh, I see Mighty Owls in chat for Dragon Spit. Oh yeah, that's right, Steve. So yeah, John is technically a VTuber because of Steve. That's right. Thank you for bringing that up, Lost Pixie. I forgot about that. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, and then the PNG tuber as well. Goodness gracious. I know. I have connections with so many. Good grief. I'm leaning more toward Dragon Spit, just because I know Helldivers. Yay for Steve! The Knuckles show has someone watching their old movies. It's Pretty Woman. Oh god, you guys are gonna make me feel old now, aren't you? You feel old? I remember when that movie was in theaters. Okay, I'm not as old as you. Alrighty. So I think we'll go raid Dragon Spit. They look interesting. We will oh god, why is that loud? Hunter S. Thompson. Okay, so I'm going to move some stuff around, because I'm going to need it. Going to... She's fun and all that part of our circles. Okay. Felt that. Alright. So we'll read Dragon Spit, because it does look like they just started, so you guys will be able to enjoy their content longer. Oh, come on! I was just about to raid and they popped up and be right back! Are you kidding me? Jiminy Cricket. But we'll still... Oh cute! Okay. Alright. We'll go right down because that's freaking adorable. Good question. Something good for sore throats. I think I have a peppermint tea. We can sit here and laugh. I'm starting to lose my voice. But anywho, so the plan, well, actually, I could talk about the plan for tomorrow. More hot sauce. No, I need to be able to talk tomorrow morning. It's writer's group. I may not be leading it tomorrow, but still, I need to be able to chat. But just a quick run through for what tomorrow's going to do, or what I'm going to try to do tomorrow. So we've got the 10 free sketch requests tomorrow. I think you guys are at 10,000 bits, so I'm going to do my lovely little math. And you guys will have that one for tomorrow. By the way, the bits that go toward like the Tangia or any of the other little things, they don't count toward that. Thank you. You are the best, dear. Thank you very much. Oh god, my throat. But yeah, so I'll do the 10 free sketch requests. I'm probably going to try and work on another logo piece, or I may work on commissions. I've currently got one that I'm trying to get done. I need to poke the person it's for. But yeah, so if you guys want to pop in tomorrow, for those of you that came in on Dawn's raid, if you guys want to pop in tomorrow, all you have to do is be following me, and it's a first come, first serve for the 10 free sketch requests tomorrow. Keeping in mind it has to be within TOS, but still. Ugh. Aching throat. So, I think that should work. I hope. I want a sketch of an airplane. You gotta be there tomorrow, goofball. I don't take early requests. It's only during the stream itself. It's only the stream tomorrow. So preferably not Boeing. I like doors. Oh, actually, Grekane posted a good thing to bring up. My commissions are closed, but a wait list is available. I will be pulling from when I open commissions back up. I will pull from the wait list first, and then I will be like, okay, anyone new that's made a request, then I will entertain the idea. Timmy waits for no one. Pat, pat, pat. And you wonder why you get mysteriously shot in the back of the head during games. I'm gonna go back and forth on that one now. Airplane, only jeez. Ah, bless. But no, it would not be a Boeing. Might be one of those crop dusters, since I know you've worked with those. Oh, I can feel my throat getting scratchy. Oh. Just the smell alone is gorgeous. Absolutely delicious. Yeah, no, still too hot. My lips say no, so I gotta wait. Let's see. I can also crop dust. Ask so. What did you do, Venice? What did you do to Zoe? Alright, now we can do the thing. Ah, goodness gracious. Alrighty, so, with that said, artist tomorrow, be there or miss out. If I have any time between sketches, I'll be working on other work. Oh my gosh. You're crop dusting these days. Double kick, Jiminy Cricket. Alright, so with all that said, y'all, please be safe, be careful, make good decisions, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for an art stream. Good night, everybody. And thank you all for your support. I greatly appreciate it. Now, good night. Let's go raid Dragon Speed.